Not not quite. I'm about to go upstairs. What I got. You you board. It is a race set up on the winter side. The Nathan Childress, Eduardo Ramirez, Michael Sanders, Finn, Pierre, Randy Pack, Dave Ward, Joseph Nico Ariola, Forster, Bill Fernandez, you want to find the brackets, they're going to be posted on our Facebook page. Or you that see like QR code. right, good morning out there. We'll do a little mic check, check, check. Can you hear me out there? This is the Skinny Bob's 9 Ball Classic. We have every February over President's Day weekend. Here on the stream table, we have got David Henson, who's a local player here out of Skinny Bob, versus Nathan Childress, down from Virginia. And if you've been watching, Nathan is up 3-0 on David. We got 69 players in the Open. Tonight, we'll begin the ladies division. Ladies, if you're out there, we still have some spots available. $100 entry fee. Race 7 to 7. True double elimination. This event here is also race 7 to 7. True double elimination. Rack your own alternate break. Looks like Nathan is lining up here to shoot this 3 ball in this corner pocket. Pretty tough cut. Hold on to that cue ball. Oh, he's going in the other corner. Unfortunately, it's scratched. It's a nice little stud shot there on the 4 ball. Get down on the 5. Just enough angle to get back up on the 7. Fortunately, that 8 ball did not fall for David. I believe this is the first time that Nathan's played down here at Skinny Bob. Right, and that allows Nathan to go up 4-0. All right, let me see what I can do here about this. So we have the break box rule, the WNT break box rule here for this particular tournament. Doesn't look like Nathan may get any balls on the break. Looks like David might have taken a break here. If you're in the Austin area, you should just come on down. It's crappy outside. You might as well come in. We got plenty of seating. The bleachers are set up. Watch some of this action in person. All right, David left himself good on the 2-ball. Hopefully get that break out there with the 8-9. Well, maybe I thought he was going to break that out. He could probably do it here, maybe. David is a local player here at Skinny Bob's. Plays multiple days a week, so he knows these tables about as good as anybody. All right, Beth says, much better on the sound. Now we'll just see how much of the background noise gets through. A little much on that 6-ball there. He left himself tough on this 7. What do you think he's going to do here? He has a couple options. Cut that 7-ball. Try and play safe. Bank. Oh, that is an unfortunate roll. It was a good try. He was trying to get that 8-ball out of there. Leaves Nathan ball in hand. All right, David had a pretty decent break there. He's got a good shot on the 1-ball. I think maybe the only trouble is getting from the 1 to the 2. Let's see what he does here. I think Nathan was trying to get around that 8-ball there. Unfortunately, does not leave David much to work with. What a shot on that 6-ball. Nathan uncharacteristically misses the 8-ball and leaves David. Not a great shot. All right, David's on the board. You know, this is could easily be the tide he needs. David is completely capable of coming back. Well, Nathan broke those pretty good. Just based on what we've seen here today, this might just be a routine rack for him. For those of you watching on YouTube, if you haven't already, we would really appreciate it if you subscribe to our channel, turn on notifications. We're going to have a lot more of these type of tournaments coming. Nathan has a break and run there and get him on the hill. If you would like to follow along with the online brackets, you can go to skinnybobs.com, skinnybobs.com, and scroll down just a tiny bit. When that page comes up, you'll see a button that says link the 9-Ball Classic online brackets for the Open event. The ladies event begins this evening. Player auction is at 5 o'clock. If you would like to participate, there's still plenty of time to come on down. You must pay in person. Oh, David scratched on the brake here. Oh, he's going to go for the 1-9 combo for the win. I would too with that 2-ball and 4-ball. There you go. All right, so that was a quick match. Let me see, we've got other tables. Let me find another table here really quick. I've got all right, table 5, we've got here Kim Sanders and Shane McMinn. And if I can see the score correctly from where I'm sitting, it is 3-3, Shane and Kim. Next round begins at 12:30. All right, we are back. We've got Shane on the hill over Kim Sanders, 6-3. If you would like to follow along at home, our brackets are online at skinnybobs.com. Skinnybobs.com. You'll see a link there to our brackets. Kim had a great cross bank on there on that 2 ball. Got that 9 hanging over there in the pocket. That's a good shot there on that 4 ball. She might be able to see that 5 past the 8. And that 6 ball's over here on the rail just above the side pocket. She makes a 6-9. That was a fantastic shot on that 6 ball. Oh, Shane almost made that 9 ball there in the side pocket. That would have counted. The tournament, the 9 ball does not count in the back 2 pockets on the break. Kim's going to probably try to do a back bank. Getting on that 2 ball might be a little tough. Oh, and she broke it out, but did not pocket the 1. I think Shane might be able to barely see that 1 ball. All right, Shane wins 7-4. All right, as these matches are finishing up, let's see where we can go. Next round doesn't start until 12:30, but I've got other matches to show here. Let's see. We move over to table 2. They are still playing. All right, we got Maxon here versus Steven Shepard on table 2. I'm waiting to figure out what the score is at the moment. All right, Max sinks the 9. Just waiting to see who scores what on the. All right, it's 3-3 here with Max and Steve.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah. Can you hear me? Let me just see if this adjusting. Okay, that sounds better.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
great.
that's. Hold on.
Okay,
So I think here see how you can't hear that,
I can still hear.
but now that you can hear that,
I can hear both.
yeah.
Yeah.
So this is what we hear
Oh.
in the headset.
Ah. Okay, great. Okay, so we're waiting for our feature table matchup. Looks like we're going to get Gabriel
No,
and
it's not going to be Gabriel.
it's not going to be Gabriel. Okay.
No.
But for now,
we haven't decided yet. But I don't
we've got Steve Shepard and Max Sun on table 2. And we know the score is 4-3. We just don't know who's in the lead. So we'll figure that out in a moment. How's everyone doing this morning or this afternoon? What time is it? It's a quarter afternoon. This afternoon. I love tournament weekend. So exciting. So I've never seen Max play in any of our premier events. However, he plays a lot in our weekly tournaments, and he's a force to be reckoned with. He's a good shot maker. Um, can't take him for granted. And Steve Shepard, that's his name.
Steve Shepard, yes, he's actually placed third or fourth in the Open.
Yeah, I've seen him.
A few years ago.
I've seen him put on a tear at the Open before. He's an excellent shot maker, and once he gets rolling, everybody's got to get out of his way, like a Mack truck. You know, he's that's the interesting thing I think about Fargo rate. Like, you know, a lot of people will say like, this person's Fargo rating is wrong, and the truth is that like everybody has their own range, and some people play like way above their head sometimes, and some people play right at average most of the time. And Steve's one of those guys where I think I've only seen him like when he's like in dead punch, but yeah, he's definitely got a high gear that he'll bring out. This is a lot of fun. We've got some good players in this event today. In this event, we've got Jesus Atencio. We've got the Martinez brothers. I saw little Kachi here. Who else? Jayla, am I missing anybody?
I'd have to.
Shane McMinn.
Yeah, Shane McMinn.
Yep. Okay, so Max Sun just won another game. That's gonna put him ahead 5-3. Okay. Oh, and Tommy Tokoff is here from Houston.
So next up, we're going to have Cledio Kachi and Miguel Polanco.
That's a phenomenal matchup. Oh wow. You know, they were trying to match up the other night, those two. So it looks like fate will have them collide no matter what. Miguel's like he's got to be over 750. And Lil Kachi, I think, is hovering right at 799. That's going to be a great matchup. Can't wait. So, how's the stream for everyone? You know, at home. I'm curious. This is our first time going live for an event of this caliber, and just curious if you guys are enjoying the experience, if the camera angles are working for you, if we're in focus, and blow up that chat. Let's hear what you have to say.
Can you hear us okay on the sound?
Yeah.
Can he see that 4 ball through there, or is he going for the 9?
Yeah, it looks like he's going for the 9. Yeah, he is. He is definitely looking at that 9 ball. And
Well,
for
he might get a pretty good, if he doesn't make it this safe,
yeah, he could
he
he
could
could
get lucky.
he could bury this behind the 8 ball if he wanted. Okay, he went all out on
He
that
hit it
9
a
ball.
little hard.
Yeah. These
But
races are
still,
short though. We're only racing a 7, so like it gets late fast. You know, it's going to be really exciting, especially when you see the local players playing some of these top dogs. You know, one hiccup here or there, and suddenly, like, you can have the underdog on the hill.
I think Steve left himself a toughie here.
Yeah, he's going to leave a shot, but this is going to be a tricky situation for Max. That 6-7 is not wired. Um, and the 9 ball is blocking a good portion of where you'd want the cue ball to be to make the 6-7. So, oh, he's heading right toward that.
Oh
Oh,
no,
no, no, I was wrong. Real close.
very close.
So, Shayla, if you guys didn't know back home, Shayla is the general manager of Skinny Bob, and it's been an exciting week for her. Have you had anyone come up to you telling you about how the floor is?
No, actually, mostly the regulars. Yes, mostly the regulars. Yes,
Well,
we had.
that's good.
If you've ever been to Skinny Bob's, you know that we have trouble with our foundation here, and earlier this week we spent 3 days literally raising the roof.
Yeah.
I
They,
mean, the ceiling line actually did change, but
wow.
the floor was brought up at one point um, about 5.5 inches.
Wow.
5.5 inches.
Wow, that's really intense. Yeah, we've been yeah, like you said, there's a foundation issue, and over the years, Skinny Bob's has always had an unlevel floor, but it's gotten progressively worse recently, and so they took action, and they brought in a company that what did they do? They injected foam of some kind.
Yeah, they drilled some holes every like 5 feet in the floor and inject injected a couple chemicals that when they mix, then they produce a foam type of
Wow.
substance.
Oh,
I don't
beautiful
know.
shot by Max. He's going to land a little funny on this, which is really unfortunate because he hit that so clean.
You could play a really nice save here.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a really good safety opportunity, but yeah, he's gonna eyeball this shot first because he could run into that 9 and hold position for the 8, assuming that the 9 ball doesn't go into the 8. Oh no, he's playing safe, sorta. That was like a bit of a two-way, but it was too close to the side pocket for it to be a two-way. So here comes Steven Shepard with a shot on the side pocket and an opportunity to get within a game of Max. They hit that one real nice. That's great speed there. He's in great alignment. He's in great line right now yep, to get position on that 9 ball. And this should bring him to 5-4. All right. We got ourselves a ball game. So did you have to come in early to accommodate these concrete people?
6 o'clock in the
Oh my
morning.
goodness. That hour doesn't even exist for me.
Not for bar people, it does. But whatever it takes, right?
Yeah.
We got to
Yeah.
do what we got to do.
Well,
Get the job done.
I
It
hope you
was
brought some good coffee when
it
you
was
did.
well worth. I don't drink coffee. It was well worth it though.
Good.
I wouldn't change a thing.
Well, everything that the Skinny Bob's owners have done since taking over the room back in 2020 has been phenomenal. I can't even begin to go over like all the improvements. You know, this place honestly looked like it was, you know, fresh out of the 80s before, and now it's got, you know, Diamond Pro-Am tables, you know, new carpeting. Uh, Everything has been, you know, repainted, and the walls look incredible.
New bathroom.
New bathrooms, yes. The bar, I mean, everything's brand new here, and yet this room has so much history. It's been around for so long. So
He had
Steve
a lot of
scratches in the break. Yeah,
top spin on that
yeah.
ball. All right, let's see here.
So Max has a wide open table now, and really the only tricky thing is going to be going from the 1 to the 2, because he's got that 8-5 sort of in the way. It's covering a good portion of the landing strip that he wants, and it's covering you know, some pads to get on the other side of the 2 ball in case he wanted to go for the side pocket. So he may have to go around, like he may have to follow and touch that short rail closest to us. Or maybe he can like stun over. He could do that. Yeah, I like that. Stunning over. Either way, I think he's going to
I
have
would
to.
be too tempted to go for the
He's
2
going to have to go to the completely. He has to go to the complete other side of that 5-8. Oh, he went between it.
Wow. Went a little bit further than he'd hope, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
He can still get there.
I think that's like part of the risk with going in between, because like you do think about the possibility of bumping into a ball, and if that happens, he could have been safe behind the 8. So maybe he put a little bit of more force on it than he wanted. I hit this nice.
Perfect.
Real nice. Okay, so Max is going to get perfect on this 3 ball, as Shayla just said. And he really shouldn't have to do much to get on the 4, but yeah, he's going to come over and take a look and think about like how he wants to get to the 5. I think he's going to go with the stop shot here and take the yep. This is interesting. I personally think I would try running into the 9, like stun over into the 9, and just try and have the cue ball stop right where the 9 is. I don't know if that angle exists or not. He might be a little too. He might have too big of an angle on the 4 to do that, but that's what I would be thinking. If not, then he may have to go around and try and get the 5 in the side. Yeah, see, that's.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Did he get there?
He tried to sort of go in between, and then he caught the 9, and that carom brought him to where he is now. So he is safe, I think. Sure looks like it from here. And this is a big. Oh no, it looks like he does have a shot. Okay. Oh, you can see a piece of it. So
Oh, that was a nice safety.
he's played safe. Yep. Here comes Steve. I think he's going to have a look at this 5 ball. At the very
Might
least,
see enough just to make it.
yeah, he might be able to see enough to make it. And if he can't, then he can kick underneath it. So he's going to get a legal hit out of this in all likelihood. It's just a matter of how he can make that work for him. God, it would be great if you could cut this in, right? Because really, once you get positioned on the 6, this table is wide open. Neither player should have much of a challenge running this out.
It looks like he can see it.
Oh, beautiful
like it had
shot.
Eyes. Wow.
So Steve is also.
What a great shot.
Yeah.
I want to be able to see a ball like that at his age.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't see a ball like that at my age.
So I hear they're calling out matches. Or
Are you
they're
playing
saying
the next
something.
round?
No, I'm not playing till 2 o'clock.
Oh.
Yeah. It's sandwich time. Oh, John Gabriel's here.
Yes, John is
Another phenomenal
a
player.
great player.
Yeah, and a good guy. Just a stand-up guy who plays great pool. Steve's gotten perfect on this 8 ball. He's just mulling over how he can get perfect on the 9. That's basically it. Okay, so this looks like it's going to tie it up at 5, but I think we're going to cut away from this match and bring you a little Kachi and Miguel. Steve ties it at 5. Because quite frankly, this could be a finals match. We're getting it in the first round. So this is unfortunate for these guys, but very fortunate for us.
All right, let's adjust the score here. 0-2.
So for those of you who have never seen, I can't remember how to pronounce his first name, Cledio. Cledio?
Cledio?
Cledio.
Cledio.
Cledio Kachi. This is Eklund Kachi's younger brother. And
I'm anxious to watch him play. I've
Yeah.
heard really good things about him. I think I wasn't familiar with him. I ran over to YouTube and was pretty impressed. So let's see what
curious
he does
if
in
he has
person
the
here.
same pace as his older brother. And it looks like Kachi's breaking with a BK rush.
All right, while they're getting settled there, I need a jacket because I guess we turned on the AC.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
This looks like it's going to be a really fun moment. We've got Ryan Brasselman playing right on the table behind them, so I'll be able to provide a few updates over there. John Gabriel, Ryan Brasselman and John Gabriel. And Kachi to break. Let's go. Beautiful break by Kachi. He makes the 1 ball in the side pocket. The 2 ball is down, but he doesn't have a look at the 3. So, oh, this is a practice match. Or a practice table. Okay, a practice rack, I should say. They fooled me. Okay, so Kachi is just taking a practice rack. So we're going to go back over to match number 2 for the time being, where we are still at 5-5. And I'll keep an eye on them. The moment they start, I'll switch back over there. Here's Max Sun. He's going to try and, I think, play safe in this 1 ball. Yep, he's going to try and use that 8 ball, and he's done it really, really well. Awesome shot. This is a really important game. We're only racing to 7 today, so they're at 5-5. Whoever wins this game is going to be on the hill. And Steve Shepard is, as Shayla was talking about before, he's a solid player who's done incredibly well in the Texas Open. He's got a gear that, like, once he finds that gear, look out. So I can imagine that he's thinking about this match right now, like, just survive and allow the talent to show up, and once it does, who knows what will happen next. But Mac's son is also a formidable player, and if you're making mistakes, Max will make you pay. So right now, Kachi and Miguel are taking warm-up racks. Kachi is still going through his rack right now, about to finish. And I think Miguel is probably going to take a rack as well. And the moment they're ready, we're going to switch back to that match and watch it in its entirety. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. So here's Max. He's got great position on the 2 ball. He's looking at that 4-9. Excellent shot. I'm going to measure this out a little bit. It's a little bit off angle. I don't think this is easy, but he's down already, and he makes it. Okay, so that's going to bring Max to the hill. Okay, so right now Miguel is taking his practice rack. And the moment they're done, we're going to switch back over while he's racking. Miguel's a player that actually I've gotten to see a few times here at Skinny Bob's. I want to say he's from South America. I don't know a whole lot about him. All I know is that every now and then he shows up, like once or twice a year, and when he does, it's just a sight to see. He's a phenomenal player. Someone who should definitely someone we should definitely be hearing more of in the near future. Of course, the same could be said, in spades about Kachi. So let's go back over to table 2, where Steve Shepard just finished breaking. He did not make a ball, and Max Sun is coming to the table safe behind the 2. So it looks like he's going to probably push out or roll out, as they say around here. Okay, so Max Sun has rolled out. Steve is going to look this over, and based on the way Steve plays, I fully expect him to take this. Actually, he should take this no matter what. Max has left him a wide open look at the 1. It looks like he's going to have a very good chance to get shape on the 2. Rolling out can always be really, a difficult game, because you're trying to come up with a scenario that gives you a 50-50 chance at winning. And so Max has won that gamble today. Yeah, but going back to what I was saying, when you roll out, you're trying to create a 50-50 scenario, and the truth of the matter is that more often than not, you won't. You're going to come up with a 60-40 or a 70-30 scenario, and to make matters worse, your opponent is the person who's going to step in and judge how you've done. So rolling out is inherently inherently puts you at a disadvantage. So it's very fortunate for Max that he survived the rollout, and he's got reasonable shape on the 2, although I don't quite think he's going to be able to get on the left side of that 3 ball. Oh, yes, he is. Excellent shot. So he managed to hit it with a lot of inside. He got great shape on the 3, bridging over the 5. Oh, he's going to play safe. Solid decision given the score. Okay. And we are going to switch back to our feature table. We have Kachi to break. But I will keep an eye out on table 2. If this goes hill-hill, we might, switch back just for a few shots, at least between racks. So it's a bit of a rainy day here in Round Rock, Texas. Humidity is probably real high. So I expect things to roll a little bit on the funny side today. Balls might be a little bit sticky, and it's crowded in the room, so that's not going to help a whole lot either. It's going to be a challenging environment to play in today, I think. But these top players, they should have, they should be able to manage those challenges quite well. These are 4.5-inch pockets, 9-foot diamonds. I'm sure Kachi is very comfortable on the table. So Kachi to break. Kachi makes the 1 and the 2, and the 1 goes down on the side, the 2 goes down in the corner, and he's got great shape on the 3 with the 4 nearby. Wow, that's can't ask for a whole lot more. The 6 is covering a little bit of the path. Yeah, he's looking at it. He's trying to decide how much of that he needs to see in order to make it. And if he can get, right now he's checking to see if he can draw underneath it and still make it. This is going to be a little bit of a tricky shot, I think, because the 6 ball is covering a lot. But it's a humid day. Maybe he can throw this in with a little bit of left spin. We'll see. Okay, so he draws back. He's basically where he wanted to be, so this should be ideal for him. He seems hesitant. So because of where the 6 ball is, not only is it covering the angle, some of the angles of approach, it's also covering the angles of departure. He's going to carry him into that 6 in all likelihood, or at least he's going to have to think about how to avoid that. Oh, beautiful shot. He's going to roll right near that side pocket. Wow. Beautiful shot there. So Kachi has opened up, surviving the biggest issue of this rack and threatening to take a 1-0 lead. We are going to 7, guys. So every game here is a huge step toward winning the match. There we are. Kachi's got a little bit of distance on this 6 ball, but he's got a good angle to get on the 7. And once this goes down, it's going to be very routine. So this is his final challenging shot of this rack.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And he made it look routine.
Is this still the first game?
This is the first game, yep. They had a couple of warm-up racks, and this is the first game, so Kachi opened up with a break and run, or it looks like he's going to open up with a break and run. There it is. This 1-0 Kachi with Miguel to break. No, Shayla, maybe you can help me out here. What are the break rules?
Put the wrong scores up there.
Oh, oops. I should get my readers out of my car so I can see this text.
I think I'm just going to have extra readers here at the booth because most of us are probably of the reader age.
Yeah. It's so sad.
9 ball is on the spot. We are breaking from the W&T break box,
Okay.
and the 2 ball does not go in the back.
The 2 ball does not go
Does
in the
not
back.
go in the back,
Okay, so
and the 9 ball does not count on the bottom 2 box
okay,
on the
so
break.
it can go behind the 9 ball, but it can't go absolutely in the back of the rack. It can't
Correct.
be the bottom ball. Okay. Okay.
Not supposed to anyway. You
Yeah.
know, they got to police each other off.
Yeah, yeah. We're not here to police them.
No,
Yeah,
that's on them.
we don't do that. Beautiful
All
break.
right, Miguel's got a
And the 9 ball counts anywhere? Or
no. Just
no,
it does not count in the box 2 pockets. So if that would
the
have
bottom
fallen, it
2.
would have gone.
Got it. But with this style of breaking, typically the 9 ball goes in the side, I find. So it shouldn't be a huge issue with the 9 in the corner. But here comes Miguel with a great response to Kachi's opening, making the 1 ball. He's got ideal shape on the 2. The 3 ball is nearby. Not a whole lot of challenges here. Really, he just has to figure out how he's going to traverse the table from the 3 to the 4.
Well, he could come out just a little bit past the 8 ball,
Yeah,
so that way he can
yeah.
come up table for this 5.
This might not be a bad situation to be a little bit on the conservative side, but I still think he might go aggressive. He could draw past the 5 ball, like between the 5 and the side pocket. Go 2 rails for shape. Nope, he did your idea. I don't blame him. So he's going to take
I don't think he was expecting to come out that far, though. But
yeah. He's going to take the tough cut on this, and this is a shot that Miguel's supposed to make, but not the kind of shot you want to have to take. Wow, on the camera it looks so much easier than in real life. Like I'm looking at it from my chair, and I'm like, wow, that looks tough. And I'm looking on camera, I'm like, huh, not so bad. Just cut it to the right. He's going to look this over a little bit. I think he's considering some of his options because that 7 ball sits real pretty for safety. I don't know if he wants to play safe here, but like, you know, if one can, when faced with a tough shot, you have to at least think about it. Yeah, he's going to use some inside and try and like, yep. So he kills the speed nicely on the cue ball. He gets shape on the 5. He's probably going to have to go back and forth a little bit. 2 rails for shape on the 6. That's what I'm thinking. But he should be able to. If he can knock this down, he should be in a very routine situation after that. Very nice shot. Very, very nice. So Miguel's been here now for a few days. I want to say he got here on Tuesday.
I believe so.
Yeah. Which is not the worst idea. Skinny Bob's is it's a great room, but it's a room you still have to get used to a little bit. And the people who take the time to get here on the early side usually have a bit of an advantage.
Oh, that was a close one.
Yeah, he hit that really well. So now Miguel is officially in routine territory. Any reasonable angle on the 8 ball should do. Okay, so Steve Shepard has just tied it at 6-6. They are hill. Okay, so he didn't come out quite as far as I think he would have liked. It's like a baby tester right now, but definitely a shot that's missable. And he's down quickly. Excellent shot by Miguel. He will tie it at 1 with Kachi to break. I would imagine his older brother is both proud and a little bit upset about the fact that he can no longer be referred to by last name.
Right.
um, everyone's been calling him Kachi for so long. For a good time, I thought it was his first name.
Yes,
And
a lot of people do mistake that for his first name. And now we're a little, I don't
yeah,
know what did they call him Little Kachi?
I've been calling him Little Kachi, and he's not.
I should find
He's
out
not
if he's
little.
got, no.
Kid towers over me. It's ridiculous. I mean, I'm not exactly the tallest person in the world, but it's weird when kids tower over you. You know
I
how
don't
old
know
he
how old
is?
he is. I was just going to say, I don't know how old he is.
He looks like he's like a teenager, honestly.
Maybe, I don't know, 19.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to be like late teens, early 20s. Um, let's check out this break. Kachi hit the break perfect last time. Okay, so the 2 ball is down again. The 1 ball does not go in the side pocket, but it looks like, yes, he's going to have a look at this one. I think it goes in the corner. So both these players starting off with break and run, and Kachi threatening to do it again. This will be a phenomenal opening to this tournament, honestly. You know, to have 3 break and runs in a row. In the first round. Ah, how do you guys like that? So right now at the score at 1-1, anybody at home want to make a prediction on who they think is going to win this? Excellent shot by Kachi. You could see plenty of it, and he's got great shape on the 3. Now this is going to be his most challenging shot. He's going to have to find a path that's going to get him from the 3 to the 4, which is going to require probably going around balls. He looks like he's going to use draw, so he's going to Z into this, I think. Yep, there it is. Going to need a little bit more speed. Oh, it's close. It's real close. This is either a tap or it's going to be a cut. I can't quite tell. But the way he's looking at it makes me think that this is a little bit tougher than he wanted it to be. The 45-year-old teenager will win. And he does look like an incredibly experienced player. Kachi's going to cut this in, and he does have a big angle, so oh, he hits this beautifully. Okay, so Kachi's fine. And now we're in routine territory all over again. Really, he's got a very wide window, like an 18-inch window between the 8 and 9 to get on the 6, or he could draw just like that. He's a little snatchy on that, but that doesn't matter. He came out like near perfect. And he'll knock down the 6 and 7, I'm sure, pretty quickly. And he'll probably pause on the 7 ball to see how he's going to get on the 8. So he is not like his brother. His brother is very methodical, takes his time, and Little Kachi just mows down these racks pretty fast. He's going to land near perfect on this 8. Yeah. Really nice out by Kachi. That's going to bring the score to 2-1. And just for a moment, we're going to switch over to am I doing this right? I will leave this alone for now, but I will keep you posted on what's happening on the other table there. Still Hill. Shooting at the 3 ball. Steve Shepard just attempted a bank shot and left Max a tough cut on the 3. Oh, Max played safe instead and has left Steve a view of the 3 ball, but tough. So going back over here, beautiful break by Miguel. He makes 2 balls down, the 1 ball on the side, the 3 in the corner. But this time, it might not be a break and run. He's got a tough cut on the 2. The 4 balls on the other end of the table. We'll see if he's going to take this on. This will be really interesting. I think he can cut it. Yeah, he's looking at the cut. He wants to cut this. But it's going to be difficult to manage your cue ball. You're going to have a little bit of a wild cue ball. Probably use inside spin and go back and forth. He definitely doesn't want to go too far to the right, I'll tell you that. You know, running into that 9 ball, a lot of unpredictable stuff can happen at, the speed that he'll need to hit this to make it. So let's see how Miguel handles this. Yeah, so it looks like, going back to what I was saying before, Miguel's wearing a shirt that has a flag of Guatemala on it, so I would assume that's where he's from. But I haven't talked to him about this yet, so I don't want to assume anything. So he cuts the 2 ball in, used a little bit more inside than what he wanted. Those things can be so hard to judge because you really don't know how quickly that inside spin is going to take or how much it's going to take when you can have such lively rails as they do here. But he's looking at that cut again. He wants to get back in line. Let's see if he uses inside and tries to hold position for the 5. Our first missed shot of the match, guys. At 2-1, the 4th game, we have our first missed shot. So Kachi steps to the table, up 2-1, with an opportunity to make it 3-1. Going on our other table, Steve Shepard is shooting at the 6 ball. The 6 is down. He's got position on the 7. He's going to have a difficult time getting on the 8, but he's a phenomenal shot maker. I tried switching tables for a moment, and yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, they're just readers. I thought it was a glass of water. Beautiful cut shot by Kachi, but he's not going to get paid. In fact, he's going to have a debt on that one. He scratches in the top right corner, and Miguel is back at the table with ball in hand. Wow. So Miguel's in a very routine situation now. All he really needs to do, and this is, I mean, I say a very routine situation, but there is a little bit of a challenge here because he's going to have to go up and down table. The 7 on one end, the 8 on one end, the 9 on the other end, and that's never a fun task for any pool player. But he should be fine, and he's already got ideal shape. This is kind of perfect to get position for the 9 on the bottom left corner. Really well done. This is going to tie things up at 2. And I think I'm going to take a moment to go get my readers and place a sandwich order as quickly as possible. Okay, 2-2.
I guess he's having trouble with the rack. I haven't seen anybody else have any issues with it. Actually has a brand new template rack, a brand new spot, pretty clean, clean balls. All right, table two is finally, the first round match on table two is finally over. Next up is going to be Jesus Atencio and Carl Honey on table two. It's right next to this match here, which will allow us to jump back and forth. Oh, Kachi, and unfortunately, scratches on the break there. Gives Miguel ball in hand. Getting to that six ball might be a little tough. Let's see what he came a little bit too far. Miguel all of a sudden feels looks a lot more confident there at the table. All right, for those of you following along with us at home on YouTube, if you have not subscribed to our channel yet, we would greatly appreciate it. Just hit that subscribe button. You can even turn on notifications. You'll get notified every single time we go live. I think Miguel's a little bit straighter in than he was hoping he could be. He's trying to check that five in the side action.
Okay, I can read now. Oh, so Miguel has another uncharacteristic miss.
Well, it was a tough shot there in that side pocket.
Oh,
I think he was trying more, or trying to get himself shape on that six ball. So while you were away, Kachi broke a scratch with a break.
yeah.
That was Miguel's ball in hand until this that fly ball missed.
Ah. Well, this is a tricky situation as well. I really wonder what Kachi's going to do here. He's got a bit of a cut on this 5 ball, and the 9 ball's covering most of the position zone. He's going to have to go up and down table, I think. You know what I would do? And this is strictly speaking from the amateur perspective. I would probably try and cut this in and do my best to try and just get the cue ball into the bottom left quadrant of the table, like as close to the bottom left corner as possible, and just give me a chance to see that 6 ball. Does he have it?
I don't think so. I think he came a little bit further than he was hoping.
Yeah.
Because that's not where he was aiming from.
He's got a poker face. You know, usually I look at the player's face to see if they like the situation
well,
or
not. I don't
not.
know. He just had a little scoury eyebrow raise. I don't know what the term is for that.
Well, he could have the bank shot here.
Well, that's what he went for.
And he's definitely left Miguel something.
Yeah, I don't think Miguel should have any problem with these last 4 balls.
So we are still at 2-1 here, right?
2-2, I
Two to
believe.
two. Oops, 2-2. So this is Miguel's great opportunity to take the lead here. Only going to 7. This is a huge game. Okay, I don't think he's totally thrilled with how this is, landed, but he should be okay. I expect him to make this.
As we turned away, he made the 9.
Yeah. I'm also playing in this tournament, so I'm using my time between matches to do commentary and also try and eat a little bit of lunch. So if I stop talking for a moment, it's as I've got this delicious chicken wrap in my mouth. So,
All right, so he makes a ball in the break. Getting from the 1 to the 2 ball might be just a tad bit tricky.
yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to get position on this 2 ball here very easily. He can cut across the table.
He's got to get past that 6 ball.
Yeah. Well, I think what's going to happen is I think he's going to go for the corner pocket, and then he's going to have the cue ball slide out toward middle table. That is, of course, if he can beat the side pocket. If he can't beat the side pocket, then he's probably going to have to play safe. So hard to tell from where we're sitting.
All right, so Miguel chooses to play safe, which is probably the safest bet, but I don't know if he left him a back bank.
There's
Past
so
that
many
6
safety
ball.
options here. I would be surprised if he went for the bank. Because Hachi could just bring the cue ball to the other side of the table. And he can use, he could think about using the 7, the 9, or the 4, or even the 2. Or he can go that way and use the 8. Although I think he underhit that. That is not where you want to be. So Miguel's got a great opportunity right now to flip the script here and try and regain control of this table. It's a really big game. You know, he's up 3-2 right now, going up 4-2, and a race to 7 is humongous.
Oh, did he scratch? He did.
Wow. What a
Oh, was
change.
not expecting that.
What a turn of events here. Wow. And had that done anything else, that would have been, you know, a great safety. The 6 ball was covering the 1 beautifully. And
And he could have stuck the cue ball back here,
yeah,
was what he was planning on doing.
so Kachi's top priority right now is how he's going to go from the 4 to the 5. It looks like the 8's covering the top left corner. So he's going to have to move this cue ball a little bit to the left side of the table. And
Oh, he's got perfect shape for that,
yeah,
I think.
I think so too. And the easier he makes this position on the 5, the better. Yeah, so he's opted to go real close.
Real
I
close.
think he's got it. Yeah, that's really well done. I really like how he played that. He's found the angle that's going to take him away from the 8 ball. It should be natural shape for the 6. Although he seems uncomfortable with it. Maybe he's bridging over the 6. Maybe it's a little thinner than what he wanted. Let's see.
Be a little bit of both. straight in.
So that worked out for him, but it's not the way he wanted it to work out. He let his cue ball loose a little bit, and because of that, he's landed a little flat on the 6 ball. Still a manageable situation, and I expect Kashi to handle this well. Yep, he draws back. He's got nice shape on the 7, and this is his last challenge in the rack. All he needs to do now is figure out how to get on the 8. He's down on the shot already. Probably going to Z out. No, he's going to go. He's going to use inside and spin around. Well done. Now it's like a personal preference thing. You can go forward or backward there. Looks like we're going to have ourselves a tie ball game. Kachi, perfect on the 9 ball. We are tied at 3.
So somebody mentioned in the chat, Limos de Guatemala. Vamos. Limos says, so that's what Miguel is wearing on the back of his shirt. Is that a state, city? Let's find out. Good old Google.
I don't know.
It looks like it's a last name.
Oh, okay.
He made them both. Great shape on the 4
Yeah, look
ball.
at that. Yeah.
I mean, at this point, it could be just tic-tac-toe.
That was
Getting
probably
from the
why.
6 to the 8, and that's about it.
That's probably why it was such an easy decision for him. He knew that if it hangs up, he's fine. If it doesn't hang up, he's fine. Really well played by Kachi. He goes 2 rails to get shape on the 6. Absolutely perfect here. He's probably going to cut across the width of the table with the 8 ball. He seemed a little concerned with how that landed, but he's still fine. Beautiful shot. That's going to give Kachi the lead again. 4-3 with Miguel breaking. So I went out for dinner last night. Nope. Shayla has left the booth. I'll wait till she gets back. So Shayla, I went out for dinner last night. Went to Eddie V's in downtown Austin.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So Miguel makes that one in the side. Wow,
The 3
everything's
balls
just
down.
spread out.
Look at this.
2 balls. I just got to get this 2 ball in, and
And it looks like the 6 may actually help him a little bit. I can't quite tell. It's
I don't
either
know. I might be too much in the pocket.
it could be. It could be. Yeah, he's looking at it right now. He's not sure if this goes. This is an important shot right here. This is it. I mean, he's, the score right now is 4-3. Miguel's got a great opportunity to tie it back up. But really, the biggest challenge in running this rack out is right here, right now. So this could be the whole set. If he misses this, he could find himself down 5-3 with Kachi breaking. That is not a good spot. Wow.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow, it falls in.
Yeah, that 6 ball was in there further than it looked.
Yeah.
Now I don't know if the same can go for the 4.
Well, it still looks like there's the possibility it could be a little tricky still. Yeah, he's looking
going in
at
for the
yeah,
combo.
yeah. I think he has to play the combo, but then it's just a matter of like where the 4 ball lands. Shoot it really softly. So he goes rail first, which I don't know if he intended to do that or not, but he went rail first, ended up flipping the 6 ball a little bit on the thin side, and lost control of the 4. So he's still got something to work with. The question is whether he's going to go for it or not. This is not the easiest shot to go for. So he could cut this. He could back cut this into the bottom right corner and go up and down table. There may also be a safety opportunity where he can roll up on that 9 ball, but he's going to have to hit that really well because he's going to be sending that 4 ball kind of into a landing spot where if he doesn't get the safety, he might leave a shot. So yeah, I think he's going to go for this.
He's going to go for it.
Yeah. Well played. Well
Did he
played.
get a
He's going to
roll?
need a roll. Better than nothing.
So he could play safe here.
He could.
We're looking at I think it looks like a natural bank here from where I'm sitting.
Being a right-handed player, he might actually cut this in. Yeah, as I say it, he checks his right-handedness. Because yeah, he's definitely thinking about it. But you're right. With the 7 ball right there, it's
And the 8.
It's an interesting decision, because you could play just a little bit of a stop shot, like stun that 5 ball around the table, and you should be able to use that 7 ball, pretty easily. For coverage.
Let's see what he decides.
Yeah. So when do the women play?
The ladies' auction starts tonight at 5 o'clock. If there's any ladies listening, we still have a few more spots available. Got to get in here quick. Oh, he tried to get behind that 7 ball.
Yeah. Yeah. He's leaving it wide open for Kachi. It's a little bit of a tester, like a baby tester. But I fully expect Kachi to make this, and he can even just go keep it simple and go one rail, or you can draw out and go 2 rails. He chooses 2 rails because he's young. He's got young eyes. As I sit here with my
Yeah.
readers.
And he's tall.
And he's tall.
Well, he
Yes.
can reach.
Yes. Yeah, if I were ever like, want to handicap him, I'm like, you're not allowed to use the bridge. No bridge for you. He's tall enough, he might actually take it. Well done by Kachi. He's going to land absolutely perfect on this 9 ball. Couldn't ask for anything better. We're at 5-3.
Yeah, that was a big game.
Yeah. And this is exactly what Miguel wanted to stop. I mean, obviously you want to win every single game you can, but like I said, when you're racing to 7, alternating breaks, these sets can get late really, really fast. And you look up at the score and you see it's 4-3, and before you know it, it's 6-3. Like 4-3 doesn't sound so bad. 6-3 sounds like a lot. And here's Kachi at 5-3 and breaking. So what's going on in the chat over there? Whose sweet voice do I hear? Oh, Michael Maloney? Oh, that's me, Mike. It's Jude. I can't wait to see you too. Michael Maloney is one of our regulars here, one of our league players. He and his wife are everyday regulars here. They really help make Skinny Bob the friendly community that it is. That's a perfect break by
I love his
Kachi.
break.
Yeah.
He does it
Look at that.
almost the same every single time.
Gets a nice bump on the 3 ball. The 1-2 are down. Yeah. Bottle that. You can sell it. So Kachi's biggest challenge is right now he's got to look at whether or not he's going to run into that 8 ball. And if he can avoid it, I think he can. He should be able to come out rather nicely for the 4. And after that, he should be in routine territory. Beautiful. See, and this is exactly, I mean, I'm not going to say that I predicted this. I'm just saying that, this is always a possibility when you're playing against guys of this caliber. Kachi has an 800 Fargo, and there's a reason for it. He knows how to break, he knows how to run out, and so when you do get those opportunities, you really have to capitalize. So the last challenge of the rack right now is from the 6th to the 7th, and Kachi's already scoping that out, trying to figure out exactly how he's going to get there. Um, it looks like he's landed a little on the flat side, but I got a feeling like he's looking at this right now. He's probably going to pull the cue ball back to the left side, left half of the table. That way he can play the 7 ball from distance probably, but into the bottom right corner. Yeah, I see him
Yeah, that's
drawing
what
this.
looks
Yeah.
what he's gonna do, or not.
And then, honestly, these aren't even really necessarily my ideas, although I'm agreeing with them. I'm mostly just reading his body language at the table, and this is what it appears like he's looking to do. Oh, maybe he's going forward now. It looks like okay, he's going to stun out. I think he misses. Wow.
Wow.
So Kachi has missed the 6 ball in a rather routine situation, but he's left Miguel very little. What do you do here? He may have to bank. I know I don't want to play safe with this. So
The bank's not difficult, and it's Miguel.
yeah.
He should be fine. Me, I would get right behind that 8
You
ball.
have so much faith in him.
I wish
He
I
should
had
be
as
fine.
much faith in myself as I do all these other players. No, he
So
did
he's
play
playing
safe.
safe, yeah.
Good. Get up there.
See, this is why,
Oh, and I think he left him the
yeah.
window.
I think he left in the window, and even if he didn't, this isn't much of a jump. This is precisely why I was saying the bank shot may be on. I'm a little surprised he didn't bank it. Oop.
So you might have heard me rooting for the cue ball to get there, and
Yeah.
I'm I'm I am not rooting for one player over another. I root for great pool.
Yeah.
That's what I root for. I just enjoy watching poems. I want to see the best shots happen.
But Miguel is here more often than Kachi
This
is,
is
so.
true.
Kachi is back at the table after making an uncharacteristic miss on the 6 and running out the last few balls. Will put him on the hill. He's checking it out. He had a little, he did not seem pleased. So, sort of a little micro expression there.
Was it the eyebrows?
Um, it's like a
Oh,
curled lip.
there you go.
Yeah, he had to draw out. Okay, so he's fine. 6-3, folks. We are going to 7 today.
So next door is Jesus Atencio and
Carl Honey.
Carl Honey.
Yeah.
Is that really 2-1? 2 or 2-0?
Looks like it's 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah.
We have score beads here, and sometimes players choose to score them in the opposite direction than what we're used to.
You know what's easier about this weekend than the Texas Open? The Texas Open we raced to 9, which is the exact number of beads we have.
Right.
But because we're only racing to 7, when they're backwards, you can tell because it's definitely not 7-8.
Oh, true.
Yeah. So Miguel has a successful break, but not quite as successful as Kachi's break has been. He makes the 3 ball, and he's got to look at the 1. This is a funny shot. So you can play this a bit of a stun. You might run into the 9 a little bit, and you might come away with a shot on the 2.
Oh, that just sounds all sorts of dangerous.
Yeah. Honestly, the cue ball wants to be behind the 4.
Yes.
Like if you follow, you're going to be behind the four. You draw, you're going to be behind the four. You know, it so badly wants to be behind the four because the nine ball is going to keep it from going where you might want it to go. He might have to just punch this and try and slide to the other side of the four. Oh, and he's got that
And
cue ball on the
and I was
rail.
going to say that's so hard to do with the cue ball on the rail.
Yeah, I think you got to play safe.
Yeah.
He might be able to get him behind the six. That's what I see. Yeah, he's looking at that. Yep, yep. So you can hit that left side of the one ball, and the nine's going to kind of hold the one in place, and it's just a matter of like getting that cue ball behind the six. Let's see if he does it. Oh, he goes
He
for it.
went for it. And he
Wow.
got it.
Wow. Did you guys see that at home?
Wow.
Wow. Huge shot by Miguel. Hits the one ball perfectly into the top left corner, and he's got shape on the two, and we are off and running. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did the four ball get him?
Cannot tell.
That is the four ball of death, in case you guys didn't know.
Well, it might have gotten to a point where he can't
Yeah.
use the English that he wants.
He's queuing up like he can see it. He's done fine. So he's got position on the four and the side, and really now it's just a matter of like what he's got with the five ball, because the nine ball is so close to the five that he might be covered from going for the top right corner. So, but he's got a good angle on this four. He can do whatever he wants here. He can position for the top left corner for the five. He can position for the bottom right corner if he wanted to, or he can run into it. A lot of options. A lot of options. Let's see what he does here. This is a big shot. Well played. So Miguel has gotten position for the five in the top left corner, and he's looking at it. I sure hope it goes past the six, but he should be able to run into that nine ball and keep the cue ball right there. He didn't even have that angle. I'm looking at it totally different. Okay, but he's fine nonetheless. So if he wins this game, we would be at what's the score right now? Is it 6-3?
Yes.
Okay. So he wins this game, and we're going to be looking at 6-4 with Kachi breaking. Dead perfect on that nine ball. And this is the hardest part, like he's going to have to survive two Kachi breaks. Oh no! And that's it,
Oh.
folks. Miguel has conceded. He just shot the nine ball too quickly. This is the nine. Oh, what an unfortunate ending. Kachi wins 7-3, and we will be back.
All right, we have Gabriel Martinez from the New Braunfels area, one of the top junior players here in Texas. His brother also is playing in the tournament, Lazaro Martinez III. So Sharam chooses to play a safety, but as we just saw, Gabriel's pretty good with that jump cue. Sharam Chengazi, I believe this might be his first or second time here. Taking a quick peek at Fargo, it looks like the guys are both equally matched. Did he get a roll? Sharam got a roll there. So now he's going to have to All right, we're just clearing up the score here. Gabe is up 2-1. Get that adjusted here in the stream. All right, looks like Sharam made the 5 on the break. All right, because you guys hear sound. There we go. I think we were having a problem with the sound. If you can hear sound now, send some smoke signals. That's fine. All right, we've got Gabe is up 3-2 here in this match. All right, Sharam chose to play safe and got a beautiful five. All right, Gabriel had a nice little jump there. He was able to make contact, almost got it back to him. A little safety battle here. Gabriel was able to make contact with that fly ball. Unfortunately, let Sharam a shot, which should be getting from that 6 to the 7. Might be a little tougher. A little straighter on that ball. Maybe just stop it there. So he doesn't drop back too much. Oh, he went that way. You could do that too. Beautiful. All right, Sharam ties up the match, 3-3. Both these gentlemen, Fargos, are pretty evenly matched. They have very similar styles of play. Both play, for the most part, aggressive, but will pull out the defensive shot when necessary. Okay, Gabriel breaks, makes the 5 on the break. Not really an easy shot on the one ball. But whether he chooses to shoot it in the side or the corner, he's looking at the side pocket. Go up there for the 2 ball. He was not able to pocket that one ball, but leaves Sharon a shot on the one. Looks like he's going to choose to play safe here. Although he might have left him the window. All right, for those of you joining us on YouTube, on the stream, if you haven't already, we'd really appreciate it if you subscribe to our channel. Even turn on notifications, let you know next time we're streaming. We have more to come, more content coming. Tournaments, leagues, weekly tournaments, break contests, one-on-one matchups, some one pocket during the day, something for everybody. So make sure to subscribe to that channel. All right, Jerome leaves himself just a tiny bit angle on this side ball, but totally makeable. He goes up 4-3 on Gabe. All right, we're back. So Sharam goes up 5-4. Gabe. It's like those balls spread out and then came all the way back in. He doesn't pocket any balls on the break, but it does not look like the one ball goes. Gabe might be forced to play it safe here. All right. Gabe does choose to play safe here. So now Sharam. The one ball does not go past that 8 ball. Sharam fouls there. It's going to give Gabe this opportunity to try and do a 3. Three foul is in effect here at this tournament. All right. Gabe lets Sharam know that he is on 2. All right. Another great save from Gabe. He locked up that cue ball pretty good. Three rows in, maybe. All right. Gabe wins that game with 3 fouls. Ties it up 5-5. All right, Sharam doesn't quite get that one ball in the side pocket, but it looks makeable for Gabe. Roll it in, shape on the ball. This is pretty much a routine out for Gabe. Getting to the 5 to the 6 might be a little tricky, but that's what he's trying to work out here right now. Gone too far. He might pull out the jump cue. So as we've seen earlier in this match, he's pretty good with the jump cue. So he can either jump, or as he's looking here, pick at the fly ball. Then you gotta leave yourself shape for the 6 if you're trying to make the 5, or you can kick and play safe. He's got different options. We'll see which one he chooses. That's unfortunate. All right, he moved that 7 ball earlier to give him a better shot on that 7-9-8 combo. All right, Dave gets up to the hill first. All right, Sharam can make the one ball here, but he's going to get pretty much perfect on this two ball. I think he got there. That's pretty much perfect. He's looking at the drawback of the three. That's the tad. That worked out for him as well. He might have to rage over this ball. Count out 2 rails for the 5. That was a good shot on that 5 ball. All right, we're in tie, hill. All right, Gabriel's got the break on the hill. Let's see what he does. So he doesn't make a ball in the break. And that looks like the one ball goes in the side pocket, but I can't tell from here. It doesn't look like the one ball can go past this 3 in the corner. Although you probably wouldn't want to shoot that anyway. Gamble with the stretch there. Now this one from the 1 to the 2 ball is the toughest shot on the table here. And then the 6 from the 7. So he gets that shape there. Great shot on the side. All right, he's got a good path from the 3 to the 4. Now the question is getting from the 5 to the 6. A little bit harder than he had hoped to hit that ball. tailed that cue ball nicely. All right, he's looking to just stop his rock there so he can shoot that 7 in this corner pocket, bottom right. He was successful. Just enough clearance on that past the 8 to the 7. Oh no. Well, he pocketed the 7 ball, but unfortunately left himself a shot on the kick on the 8 ball. That was an unfortunate leave. All right, Gabriel's got these 2 balls to get out. He can probably shoot the in the side pocket, come up, table, back down for the 9 ball, or try to hold his rock and make the 8 in the side and hold the cue for the 9. I mean, he's got different options. He just has to decide which one he wants to take. There you go. A little bit sharper of an angle than he was hoping for. He might have put a little inside on that ball. But this is still a very makeable shot for Gabe. He's has studied that and makes the 9 for the win. Great match. All right, the next round starts at 3:30, but let's see if we can pan over to table 5. I believe James Davis Jr. is playing John Francisco. Let's see if we can get grab of that table over there. Just one of our bonus cameras here. We got Junior at the table. The score is 4-4, I believe. John Francisco came all the way down from New York to play here. He's traveling with young Kachi. Junior tries to play safe here, doesn't quite get behind the 9 like he'd like. Still not a gimme. James Davis Jr. is James Davis Sr., also known as Fast Drop, his son. He's a local player here out of Skinny Bombs. All right, so John makes that ball. Makes the one flawlessly. Decent shape on the three ball. Hey, looky there. I didn't even see the two was still on the table. I'm trying to watch the match sitting from where I'm at instead of looking at the camera. This might be a fairly even match. Let's check out the card. All right, Junior's a 679 and John's a 622. He sends the 5 ball down rail, down table to the end rail. Leaves the cue ball up table. Similar shot to the 1 ball, just a lot deeper. All right, John chose to shoot this 9 ball on the side. Junior gives him the game. I believe the score is 4-4. We'll see. I'll confirm here once John scores his match. All right, he got up on the 5, almost too close. But he should be far enough to still make that 5 in the corner. All right, I'm going to keep looking at the camera. I can't see the balls on the rails from where I'm sitting. Even better, he's got the 4 up table. All right, that 4 ball did not fall. It almost looked like it went in the pocket and came back out the pocket. I've never seen that happen on our table before. All right, this should be a pretty routine out for Junior. All right, I guess he was on that straighter on that 7 ball than it looked like from here. And he had to punch that cue ball out. So now he's pretty straight in with just a slight angle on that 8 ball. He can either draw back, cheat the pocket a little bit, come back down table, back up to the 9 ball. See what he chooses to do. Looks like he's going to go down table. Oh, I missed the 8. But he didn't leave him good. So I think John was trying to play safe here. Hit too much of the ball. Left Junior straight in on the 8 with a tic-tac-toe out there. 2 stop shots. All right, Junior ties it up 5-5. If you want to follow along at home, our brackets are online at skinnybobs.com. Skinnybobs.com. You'll see a button for the online brackets for this tournament. You just click on that. While these gentlemen are taking a break, if you haven't already, now's a good time to subscribe to our YouTube channel. While you're there, you can even turn on notifications. We're going to be doing more of this kind of content here for you guys. Tournaments, weekly tournaments, league nights, break contests, one-on-one tournaments. We get one pocket played out here during the day. We'll just stream whatever we've got going on. So make sure to subscribe to that channel and turn on notifications. We'll even stream some three cushion. We've got two 10-foot Gabriel three cushion tables here at Skinny Bob's. I'll show you a sneak peek. Not being played on it. One of them's not being played on at the moment. Take a look over. Here's our three cushion table. One of them. The other one you can't see because the camera doesn't go that far. Table. All right, Junior's back from his break. All right, sorry, we had to take a break. All right, Junior's back from his break here. Looks like he made a ball in the break. Pulling out that jump cue. If he just clips that one ball, I believe that's a six. A six ball there it should go. There you go. Great shot, Junior. Oh no, don't scratch. Well, it didn't scratch. And he can see the one. I know I might sound biased towards the players, even though they are out of Skinny Bobs. I am always rooting for All right, we are back. We might have some audio difficulties here. All right, John tries to play safe here, but still leaves Junior's shot. He can make that one in the side. It's hard to tell from here if he can see the corner. I don't think he can. That two ball's over here on this, over there on the side rail. All right, he left the shot for John with the one in the side. Little stop shot here, just he'll be able to see the two. That was a really good shot off the rail there. Get back on that three ball. He seems like he's got the speed of the table down. In great shape. All right, John looks like he's ready to make this a hill match. He's only got 5 balls left. Let's see how he gets here. He's got that determined look on his face. Well, that 6 ball thought about not falling. Maybe he draws his ball just a tad. Come back for the 8. Just like that. He leaves himself a pretty good angle. Just come down table, back up table for the 9, where he can draw it. He leaves himself almost straight in on that 9 ball. He makes this, it will be hill. All right, we got hill action here on table 5. If you want to check out the brackets online, go to skinnybobs.com, skinnybobs.com. Scroll down just a tad, you'll see a button for the link to the online brackets. So Junior's got the hill break. See how he does here. 2-ball falls. The 7-ball was thinking about falling. So he can see the 1. It's not the greatest shape. I think he might decide to play safe here. Or he can cut that 1 ball in the corner. It was a great shot. That was practically the winning shot there. Junior, like I said earlier, Junior is playing with complete confidence here. He's just moving around the table like he's got blinders on. He's focused. He's just shooting 1 ball at a time. Draws that back a little bit for the 4 on the side. This might be a little tricky. Gotta get that 6 ball so big at that point. You've had the opportunity to watch a Tell of Texas Pool, then you know Junior's story as his story was featured in that documentary. So it's nice to see Junior doing well here. And if you can see right there in the top right-hand corner, you see junior player Donnie Proctor. Donnie Proctor, I believe, is 11 years old. He is playing in this tournament. They are starting younger and younger, it seems. All right, Junior's going to make this 8. He'll either draw it back or stick it for the 9 in the side. He chooses to draw it back. All right, Junior wins that match, 7-6. That was a great match. All right, next round starts, I believe, at 3:30. I don't know if we have another match playing on any other table at the moment to switch to. We got table 7 way over there. I believe they're still playing in a match. take a quick break before the next round. Let's go find out who's going to be playing up next on the stream table. right, we're back. We've got, I don't know how to pronounce his name, Cledio Kachi. They call him Young Kachi. He's Eklint Kachi's younger brother. And Eric Esenina is a Texas player out of the Midland, Odessa area, but travels pretty much around Texas for all the tournaments. All right, Eklund has the, I'm sorry, Kachi has the first break. All right, if we've got any ladies that are interested in playing in the tournament, you're here. Come on over. Player auction starts at 5. Still a few minutes left, an hour or so left to sign up for the tournament if you want to play. $100 entry fee. Ladies auction starts at 5. First round of the ladies starts right after that. So Eric made a ball on the break. He's got a tough shot here on the 1. I believe he will probably play a safe. He was trying to lock up that cue ball also behind the 4 ball, but he still has a pretty good safety here. So it looks like the 2 ball goes past the 3 in the side. So he can either go in the side or in the corner, but side usually will help him get a little bit better shape on that 3 ball. Just float it in there. And he decided to shoot it in the corner. We still hadn't figured out how old Kachi is. If anybody in the chat knows how old he is, we'd love to know. We were thinking maybe late teens, early 20s. All right, he's got just a little bit of angle here on the 5 ball. I can punch it over, come off the side rail for the 6, or float it up a little bit. Looks like he might be looking to shoot that 6 ball down table somewhere, either in the side or in the corner. Both of these gentlemen here play not very aggressive, but play offensive. Pretty offensive for the most part. But they will always take that safe shot when it's necessary. And they both play about the same speed as far as quickness. That's what I meant there. All right, Kachi makes it 2-0. So this tournament will continue tomorrow and Monday. Monday, the 9-Ball Classic always falls on President's Day weekend, which is typically, for a lot of people, a 3-day weekend. So we like to take advantage of that 3-day weekend. Same as the Texas Open, which is always over Labor Day weekend. If you can hear any sound, I'd like to know if you can hear some sound. I was having trouble with the equipment earlier, so I don't know if it's been resolved or not. So if anybody out there could say, hey, yeah, I can hear you. Or I guess you couldn't say anything if you couldn't hear me. But I put in the chat. Maybe anybody can hear me or not hear me. All right, he's right up on this 2-ball here. It looks like he's going to play safe. He decided to actually try to make that 2-ball. Wow, it looks like he left Eric almost the same identical shot. Eric's going to look this over a little bit here. All right, he didn't quite get there, but he didn't leave Eric great. He might be able to barely see that 2-ball to make it, but he's going to play safe. Eric is a phenomenal safety player. He has such a touch with these balls. You think they're on his payroll. Oh, he scratched. Oh, scratched on that ball as well. That was unfortunate. Had a big game right there. It could either be 2-1, but if Kachi gets out here, it'll be 3-0. Unless something crazy happens, he should be out here. It's 3-0 with Eric's break now. Let's see if Eric can get a break and run. He needs a little bit of momentum here. All right, so Kachi failed to make that one ball, giving Eric an opportunity at the table. Granted, it is with the jump cue, but Eric is very good with the jump cue. And the one ball is in the pocket. We'll just have to see what results he gets. Oh, he decided not to jump. It looks like he can fit right through that little window there. Let's see. Great shot. Always a better alternative, using a cue instead of a jump cue. He doesn't look thrilled with his leave. That's okay, he's at the table. He's going to spring over for the 6th ball. Another routine out for Eric here. So barring any crazy voodoo stuff, he should be out. So he can either draw back here or float the cue ball up table. Yep. All right, Eric is on the board, 3-1. Oh, he made 3 balls on the break. Good shot on the 2 ball, but now he's got to get on the 5. It doesn't look like the 5 goes in the side. So it looks like the 5 either goes in the corner or the other side. He shot that perfect. Perfect shape on the 5. Looks like he's looking at the 6 in the corner or the side. All right, Kachi wins that game, makes it 4-1 over Eric. We are racing to 7. This is a race to 7 double elimination. True double elimination. All right, he had this little facial expression. Didn't look like he might have come a little bit too further than he was hoping. But I don't doubt that he could recalculate. Right, it looks like he's just going to stop shot here.
I'm back. Hi.
Hello.
I just played horribly.
Well, we got Kachi here up 4-1 over Eric
Oh.
in a speed pool, it seems like.
Yes, this is
Now
not the
it's-
Kachi we know.
Now it's 5-1.
The other Kachi would take much more time. So I was looking at the brackets. You can help me out here. It appears as though we're closing in on the end of the day for the open side. Is that the case?
It looks that way because the ladies are playing. We have the Calcutta, a player auction for the ladies at 5, and they play around afterwards. Yeah, looking at the brackets, it looks like Sunday at 1 o'clock.
Okay. I think I'm even coming in later than that. I think I'll be here at 2:30 in all likelihood. I think I'm going to be.
There you are up
There
there.
I am, yeah.
Yeah, 2:30 probably.
And who? Michael Koch and
Walter.
what's that name?
Walter.
I don't think I know Walter.
I don't either.
Oh. Okay. Well, here we are. Kachi is up now 5-1.
Correct.
All right. And he's looking to get his Predator Eric cue. This is a really challenging jump shot. But I get the feeling that this is a 5-1 jump shot. You know, when you're up 5-1.
Yeah.
And this is actually like the kind of jump shot that I think the Predator cue is really good for because it's a little bit longer than most jump cues. Oh, and he goes for the 5. That makes sense. Did anybody in the chat see that coming? I didn't see it coming.
That was not on my bingo card.
Okay, so Kachi's got a defensive situation here. And although he gets exactly what he wanted, I think Eric is going to be pretty pleased to see the table here. And this is a shot well within Eric's wheelhouse. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Eric or not. He is one of the top players out of Texas. He's in his 30s now, engaged to another pool player. And he's got somewhere in the neighborhood of like a 745 Fargo. It's a very well played shot by Eric. And he is officially in routine territory. So at this point, I think all he's really concerned about here is managing that side pocket while maintaining an angle that brings him down table for the 7. So this is a little bit interesting. He seems pretty comfortable with this situation. Yep. And that's kind of perfect. I can't quite tell from where we're sitting if he's if he's straight on the 6 or if he's got a slight angle that will bring him toward the side rail. But so long as he can stay south of the 7 of the 9 ball, and it's pretty apparent that he can, then he should be fine getting on the 7. And that was really like the biggest concern there. Like if he had followed up a little bit more, then he would have been going up table while making the 6, and he managed that really well. And on the table next to us, we've got Sajal Grimire, which I probably just butchered. And I don't recognize who he's playing. Okay, so Eric gets a little flat on this 7 ball. Flatter than I thought he would get, but again, he seems pretty comfortable here. He's going to draw right back. And he's overdrawn this a bit, but I think he can bring this back. And he rushed that shot. That was really disappointing. So Eric has hung up the 8 ball. This is going to allow Kachi an opportunity to get on the hill. That puts Kachi on the hill. All right, let's go. So I'm going to manage this booth by myself for a little bit while Shayla gets ready for player auction. It's going to be Eric's break. How you guys doing out there? You guys enjoying the stream? Just so you know, my name is Jude Rosenstock. I am the league director here at Skinny Bob's Billiards for the Tuesday and Thursday league. Here we go. Eric is breaking. And I see nothing down. Yeah, we're dry. So Kachi's going to come to the table with a safety opportunity, in all likelihood, on the 1 ball. And he's up 6-1. Trying to issue Eric a hot dog. So he plays the safety, but I think he's left Eric a bit of a window. This is a messy table. You've got the 3, 7, and 8 all on the same rail. I think the 3 might be makeable in the side pocket. The 7, 8 might, serve as a decent opportunity for a combination. But things just got a little bit messier. Eric has successfully hid the 1 ball on the other side of the Great Wall of China over here. Just balls everywhere between the cue ball and the 1, but the 1 is hanging, which is never a good thing. So Kachi's going to try and kick at this. Barely misses it. He's going to give Eric ball in hand and an opportunity to get a crooked number up on that board. So yeah, there's a couple of challenges here. For one, I'm not quite sure if that 3 ball goes or not. It's awfully close. The 3 ball is just millimeters from having an angle, a workable angle in the side pocket. But to complicate things, the 4 ball is sitting exactly where you'd want the cue ball to be. So Eric is faced with a very interesting challenge here. I think he's going to try and play this 2 ball up table into the corner pocket. That is, of course, if a stop shot will hold position for him. Nope. So Eric has moved the 3 ball into an even worse spot. So if Kachi has a shot here, he's probably not going to have a whole lot to work with. If you guys have any ideas for Kachi, put them in the chat and I'll relay them over to. No, I'm kidding. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Did you see that? Wow. Kachi gets on the short side of the 3. Wow. What an incredible shot. That was just pure money. So he's bridging over the 7 ball, but just the fact that he's on this ball to begin with is amazing. And if he can get this position on the 4 should be automatic. Nope, he catches the point. So Eric's back at the table again, looking for that crooked number. And Eric's playing a little bit faster than what I'm used to seeing out of him. Um, he's down on the shot already. I think he's playing safe. Yep. So Eric gets a full eclipse there, and just barely bumps the 8 ball. He hasn't opened this up yet, but I think he's anticipating that Kachi's going to do that work for him. Kachi takes a very soft kick, and he misses it. So Eric's going to get ball in hand again. And I got a feeling that this time Kachi probably isn't going to like what he sees. Eric's got a great opportunity to lead that 4 ball in between the 7-8 and really force Kachi to break this open on a foul, probably. If he can hold that 4 ball right in between the 7-8 and send that cue ball to the other end of the table, I just don't see how Kachi's going to have much to work with. This is one of those things where, like, I want to say Eric shouldn't overthink this, but Eric's just a phenomenal player, and if he's thinking about it, then he might be coming up with something even more impactful. Okay, so Eric decides to break it out right now. Interesting decision right there. I think he was just basically anticipating that any other safety had the risk of being left safe. So Kachi gets a real nice kick on this ball. He's going to leave Eric a very tough 4. Oh, this is no fun. So there's a couple of things that you could possibly do here, but from 8 feet away, 9 feet away, it's really hard to do. He's probably going to try and use the 5. Nope. Oh, he's done really well here. Eric has sent the 4 ball 2 rails to the other end of the table. This is going to leave Kachi a bank shot, possibly a safety opportunity. Yeah, I like the safety. And there it is. Very well played by Kachi. So Kachi's basically put Eric in the reverse position now. The 4 ball behind the 8 and the cue ball at the other end of the table. So Eric's going to have to kick at this, and he's kicking softly. And I don't know he's got enough spin on it. He does not. Eric's fouling. So Kachi's going to get ball in hand. And he'll probably check to see if those 2 balls are wired for the corner. I don't think they are. So yeah, he's going to send this cue ball to the other end of the table, probably utilizing the 5-9 or the 7. The 7. Really well played by Kachi. Here's Eric again. He's probably going to do the same thing as before, kick softly. Yep. This time with more spin. He gets what he wants. Kachi's got another safety opportunity right here. So he's probably going to send this 4 ball around the table and try and leave the cue ball right there. Did he hit it hard enough? I don't know if he did. We'll know in a second. Eric's looking at it. Yeah, he's kicking at it. So Kachi successfully gets the safety. Eric's going to be looking to do a one-rail kick. And really all Eric wants is legal contact and ideally to send that four ball. I was going to say to send that four ball toward that cluster down table, up table. This is an interesting situation because the five ball I don't think passes the seven. There are a couple of pockets for the five, but from here it's not going to be the easiest thing to do. And Kachi might have to bridge around the eight ball a little bit too. So the five goes in the right side pocket and the right corner pocket closest to us. And he runs into it. Beautiful shot. Wow, Kachi is just on fire. I think this is going to be it, folks. Kachi has a wide open table at this point. All he needs to do is just not lose his cue ball, and he should be fine. Okay, so here we are. Kachi's shooting at the nine ball. This is for the win. This is a second round match. There it is. Guys, Kachi wins 7-1. I think that's it for the open side, at least at this table. Momentarily, we're going to be doing the player auction for the women's bracket. For the time being, I'm going to switch over to the table 2, where we have Sajal playing. Let me just double check and see what's going on over there. Robert Martin. So Sajal Grimera is playing Robert Martin. Let me just update that score for you. Robert Martin. So I don't know the score, but I can tell you that someone is definitely up 5-1. But I don't know who. So yeah, we're going to be having the player auction in about 30 minutes. If you're in the Austin area, definitely come down. It's going to be a lot of fun. a lot of the top women throughout the state have, come down here to play in this, and it's always a great show. And I think it's going to be a really interesting Calcutta this time too. This is Sajal at the table right here, shooting at the one ball, and I got a hanging 9. Now, this is really exciting. This is going to put quite a bit of pressure on both players. Really, I mean, ideally, I think the 3 ball might be the only opportunity to go for this. And so Sajal going to have to try and figure out a way to get position for the 3 in the side pocket. And he's got really good shape for this. Okay, so let's find out who's winning. It's either 5-2 or 6-1. It is 6-1. Okay, so update that for you. Fun. All right. And yeah, this is the last round for today. We're going to be picking this up again tomorrow at 1 o'clock for the open side. I don't know how late the women are going to be going. I think they're playing 1 round tonight, if I remember correctly, and they're probably going to pick up tomorrow morning. But I don't rely on my word. Check the bracket. Yeah, the times are posted there. Actually, let's take a look, see if I can find that. Oh, I'm not going to be able to because they're not going to post the brackets until after the Calcutta. Duh. So we're just going to put this down. So here's Sajal with a shot on the 1 ball. He's got a hanging 2 and a wide open table. It's a little bit of a thin cut, but this is something that Sajal should be able to manage. And if he can figure out a way to avoid the traffic with that the 5 and 6 pose, he should have a really good opportunity to close this match out. And at that point, I will have run out of tables until the women have concluded their Calcutta. This is going to get tricky. This got tricky. Yeah. The Sajal runs into the 5 ball and carries the 5 ball with him, and unfortunately, he cannot see any of the 2. So he's gotten his jump cue out. Looks like a predator air. Let's see how this plays out for him, because even if he makes this, it's going to be a little bit wild. Okay, he misses the 2 ball. He's going to leave Robert a very nice safety opportunity, I think. It looks as though he can just roll up on that 4 ball. I can't quite tell if he's got the angle for that or not, but if he can, he's going to lock Sajal up quite well here, I think. So Robert is down the shot, and he's doing just that. He's going to roll right up on that 4. Sajal is going to be kicking. In all likelihood, I see a 2-rail kick. He's got a 1-railer available to him, but I think the 2-railer is a little bit more reliable. He can just, I think he can kick just under the 5 ball and he should be able to clip that two on our side. That's at least that's what I see. He's looking at the one. Well played, very well played. But I don't think Sajal is out of the woods yet. Um, Robert's got a couple of safety opportunities here. There's definitely a coverage behind the seven. Oh, he's banking. So he takes the bank shot with a bit of a wild cue ball, bumps into the three, and he's got shape. All right. This is a really good opportunity for Robert to get a crooked number up there. I think he can play the four in the same pocket. Yep, he sees the same thing. And this is going to be a little bit interesting. He's going to have to get that cue ball off the rail and try and make it a little bit easier for himself on the five. He's done that very, very well going forward using some inside spin. And he's landed a little bit on the inside angle on the five. So let's see if he tries to hold the cue ball or tries to play it in the same pocket. Yep, he holds the cue ball very well, but I think he's going to be drifting the wrong way. He's down already, so I think he's going to use inside spin. Gets a little bit of help from the eight ball while missing the six. And here comes Sajal with an opportunity to close this out right now. This is a really tough spot. Um, there's not really an offensive opportunity here. I mean, Sajal could definitely make this six ball. It's just how do you get on the seven? So I think Sajal is going to look to play safe. If he does pocket the six ball, he's playing safe on the seven. He did look to play safe. That makes sense. So Sajal gets quite a bit of distance and a severe angle on the six ball to hand off to Robert. This is not a lot of fun to work with here. Um, Robert's probably going to have to find a way to either just leave Sajal a bank shot or he could take the cut on. And I think this is going to be the last shot of the day for him. He hangs up the six ball with the seven ball nearby. So Sajal really is only thinking at this point about how he's going to get shape on that eight, which is also hanging right near a pocket. So the first couple of balls, there should be little to think about. And for those of you who don't know Sajal, he became a regular here a few years ago. He's originally from Nepal. I want to say he's from Kathmandu, but I know very little about geography over there. And has Sajal overdrawn this? I think Sajal has overdrawn this. So Sajal had half the table to play position for, and he found the other half. I think he's left him. I think he's left himself safe behind the nine. I think you can see about half of the eight ball, maybe less. I can't quite tell. So he's down on the shot. He can't see it. He's probably going to bank it into a safety. Yep, that's exactly what I thought. Yeah. So Sajal gives up the table. Wow. And almost scratches there. But he's made things very, very difficult for his opponent. His opponent hasn't even gotten out of his chair yet. He's just staring at the table right now. Clearly not happy with what's in front of him. Robert's going to get one last turn at this table at the very least. Oh, Robert has conceded. Okay. So we are done here, folks. At least we're done here for the open event. Stick around. We're going to have the player auction shortly. Ming Ing just arrived with a fresh haircut, and we'll have the women's side first round shortly after that. I'll talk to you guys soon. Take care. Check, 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 check. Hey guys, we are back. The women's division is beginning right now, and we have Millie Alvarez and I keep forgetting how to pronounce her name, and I don't have her name right in front of me just yet. It's Eluh, and she's out of she's originally from Turkey, but she's living in Houston now and just tearing things up. So this is going to be a great match. Millie has also done quite well throughout Texas over the past few years. This is really exciting for a first round match. Luke is going to be breaking. She makes the corner ball immediately and the 4. Really textbook great break. And Luke has a 700 Fargo, so this is you should expect to see some top-notch pool in this match. I would expect nothing less. But it doesn't look like she's going to have much of an opportunity to open up with a break and run here unless you can cut that one on the side. She's going to be playing safe. And that's real solid. She's basically cut off the right half of the one ball. This is going to force Millie to do something defensive. And I imagine Millie's going to probably try and bring that one ball somewhere behind the 2-3 and hopefully get coverage that way. Oh, no, she's going to go up table. And she's going to leave a loop, a tester on the 1. But this is the kind of tester you train for. So I expect her to knock this down. And, with the 2 ball where it is, position should be pretty automatic. That was even easier than I thought it was. I'm actually watching it live, but I've got a little bit of an angle. I can't rely on the camera just yet because we're doing a little bit of digital maintenance, getting the scoreboard up and running. So that'll just take a minute or so. But Luke is she's off and running. She's got perfect shape on the 3, and now she's on the 5, and there are no problems here. In fact, this is laid out beautifully with the 8 ball just laid out real nice for the, and look at me, I've spoken too soon. So she's going to have a bit of a steep cut on this 7, and she's going to have to find a route around this table to land semi-flat on the 8. Let's see how she handles this, but I think she's probably going to go with top and a little bit of right. Maybe come on the short side of the 8. Well, she didn't go the way I thought that she was going to go. Her way was better, but yeah, short side of the 8, and she's dead perfect. This should result in the first win. Okay, so we're at 1-0, and we have Chris Sherrier joining us in the booth. So let me just get him set up. Chris, let me know if you can hear me.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. Okay, so you already hit the Control S?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. So Millie is the fiance of Eric Astonena, who was on the stream in the last match. And then the women are playing a little bit different. So they're whacking the 1 on the spot, so we're going to be seeing a lot of corner balls flying in. And yeah, we are using a Magic Rack template. I think it's break from anywhere, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We're still racing to 7, but yeah, with those break rules, we expect these games to go a little bit faster than what you would expect to see in 9 of the spot games. So Millie gets the 1 in the side, and she's got the 6 ball down as well. And it looks like she's gotten quasi shape on the 2. She's on the funny side. But you know what? She's got her cue ball off the rail. She might be able to dig into this and go around the table.
I think so. I can't tell from even our camera angle if she
Yeah.
can cut it into the side or if banking it cross side. But with the 3 ball being down here,
Yeah.
it's not going to be the best of it. You would almost want to just go ahead, if you can bank it to the side, just don't move the cue ball. And she's not even going to, she's doing a push.
She's doing a push. Oh, wow. Okay, that's interesting. As a rule, I rarely push if I can see the ball.
Right.
And mostly because, and I was talking about this earlier, when you push, you're inherently putting yourself at a disadvantage because your opponent gets to come in and judge your push. And their ruling is going to be accept or decline. So that's why, in my opinion, avoiding a push, not at all costs per se, but like you usually don't. Oh, that ball looks like it rolled off a little.
It looks like a little bit of a skid.
I think it also. I'm sitting right in the path of the 2, and I saw it just ever so slightly creep to the left a little. They've been doing a lot of work in the room this week. For those of you who haven't been to Skinny Bob's in the last few days, and Millie's found the side pocket, and Luch is going to be coming back with ball in hand, and she's only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balls on the table, and it's a wide open table. So this is actually, it's wide open, but there's a lot of work here.
I mean, the biggest work is from the 4 to the 5, because with the 7 being where it's at, she's probably going to want to get, she's probably going to zigzag from the 4 to the 5 to play the 5 in the side pocket.
I kind of like that, yeah.
Right, so here, well,
no, she's got enough angle.
That's a little flat.
No,
she can draw.
She can stun off the side rail. I think she'll look to do that. Just like that.
That worked out.
Yeah. And we're going to find out real quick which way she's going to go with the 8 ball. If she follows up, which she has, and she's going to try and play the 7 and the 8 probably in the same pocket.
Yep.
And this is the other part that I think is a little bit tricky because you don't want to run into that 9 ball. She wasn't even close, but yeah, it's something that you might think about a little, especially when you're playing in unfamiliar territory. This is not her homeroom. This is going to put a look up 2-0, really quick. I love watching her play. She plays this game so right. She really does. If you guys haven't been down to Skinny Bob's, what I was going to say is, over these past few days, Skinny Bob's has had a concrete leveling company in here to re-level the floor. And what they did was they injected foam into the foundation and raised the concrete, in some cases as much as 5.5 inches. So the good news, the floor is mostly level, especially in the sense of like if you were playing on table 6 or table 12, which were especially dramatic, there's no more slope there. So both ends of the table are roughly the same height. The downside is that there's been a lot of movement going on like in our foundation, and I am a little bit concerned about balls rolling off a little bit. It doesn't seem to have been like that big of a problem, but it's definitely something that we're keeping our eyes out,
right?
Our eyes on. And we have table mechanics on site who will be reviewing their work, shortly after play concludes today, and making sure that the tables are ready to go for tomorrow as well. It's going to be an ongoing thing throughout this tournament. So Luke is back at the table again. She's up 2-0 and shooting at a wide open 2. How do you get on the 3? That's how.
Like that.
Yeah. That was a beautiful shot. She finds a lane between a 7-4, and she's still a little bit on the funny side on the 3, but the mere fact that she's even looking at the 3 was impressive. I think she's going to go for the bottom left corner or the bottom right corner with the 4. She's looking at the bottom right. Okay. I guess the 4 passes the 6.
I was wondering about that. I couldn't tell.
Yeah. It's so hard to see sometimes. Like we're looking at it, live, and we're looking at it on camera, and those nuances are hard to pick up sometimes. Well played by Alou, but she's gonna. She
No,
gets it.
that's the good side too.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that she's going to probably try and bring the cue ball back to right where it is now.
Yep.
Just hit that side rail. Well, she might not even have to. She might be able to just draw back.
Just a pinch.
Yeah, and maintain that angle. Given the fact that she's using the bridge, that would be the ideal way to go.
Oh.
And she misses it, but she hasn't left Millie very much. Millie's going to come to the table with no offensive opportunities on the 5 ball, but she does have a couple of balls that she can safe behind. Let's see how she handles this. She's going to want to figure out a way that either, she's sending that 5 ball to the other end of the table, or she gets a near freeze. So she runs into the 6. I like the idea. She just clipped that 6 ball. And Luke is going to have a full view of the 5. She's going to have to figure out something to work with here. She could go for the bank. It's there, and she'll get position. But I see her playing defense here, especially so early in the set.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. I don't think this leaked on her, but if it did, I think the only thing that Millie will be able to see is the top half of the 5. Yeah, on the camera, it looks like she's got a full eclipse.
But she's got her shooting cue out, so I'd be curious if she can just see just a pinch of the 5.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to work out. Yeah, this is going to work out real well. Okay, so Millie doesn't get a full eclipse on this safety, but she got enough of an eclipse that Lucas is not going to have a shot. So, and this will also be interesting. You see what I see here?
Well, if she hits it, I'm just curious if the cue ball's gonna run into the 9 or not.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. So 9 ball looks like it could be in play here. And Millie's going to have a great offensive opportunity here. This is huge, and I don't think that Millie's going to be that intimidated by Alou. I mean, Alou is one of the strongest women in the United States right now, but Millie plays people like this all the time.
Yeah.
So she's in a really good spot. She's probably going to have to go and touch that head rail. I would hit this with like top, I think.
Yeah.
And just touch that head rail and just try and get flat on the 8. That's fine.
No harm there.
Yeah, obviously a little bit harder would have been better, but this is perfectly manageable.
She went for the corner.
That was surprising.
I definitely would have expected the side pocket.
Me too. Me too. but you know what? She made it. And one of the most important things in pool is that you don't second guess yourself. So she probably like stepped up to the table and saw that she could make the 8 in the corner and just proceeded with it. So what does that bring us to? 2-1 now?
Yep.
All right.
Millie up to break.
All right. So for you guys watching at home, just say hello in the chat. Let us know where you are, especially if you're outside of Texas. This is Jude Rosenstock sitting with Chris Sherrier, also known as Little Chris, and we're bringing you live coverage of the Women's Skinny Bob Classic here in Round Rock, Texas. Okay, so are there any racking rules that you're aware of?
Not
I know
for
the 1 on the spot, 9 in the middle, obviously, but does the 2 have to go anywhere specific?
I don't think any of the restrictions that are on the open division apply to the women's division.
Okay. Every time I see that 2 ball in the back, I always wonder if there's a restriction that's making them do that. Solid break by Millie. 6 ball is down, and she's got a shot on the 1. It's going to be a little bit of a thin cut, but look at this. You see that 2 ball there? You don't need to get a great angle on that 2 because I think that 8 ball is going to help you out.
Yep.
So I think, honestly, the priority here is to make that 1 and just keep that cue ball on the right side of the table. Use a little bit of English, try and climb a little, but you don't need to climb a whole lot. Okay.
Yeah, this should be good.
This is my idea. So I think she's going to look at this.
I'd only be curious that if she tries to get position on the 2, though.
I think you should deliberately play into the 8, and that way you can draw out.
Oh, I think she tried to directly play it. Yeah.
She tried to cut it in directly. Yeah. So here comes Alou, and she's got a great opportunity. And the 8 ball, I think it's still serving the same purpose. Actually, no, I think it's too far away from the pocket at this point. Or 2, yeah.
The 2 is.
Yeah.
The tricky part's now going to be the 5. Like, if she gets positioned to hold the 3 to the 4 and try to be able to crawl up to the short side of the 5.
Yeah.
Oh, got a friendly bump on the 5. The 5 is fine now.
Kind of friendly. I mean, the 3 ball's now going to be a little bit challenging. I personally don't know what you would do here. Like, it's not easy going up and down from here.
Yeah, and the 9 ball is in the path.
But you're definitely going to get left a steep cut on the 4 if you don't. She's going up and down. Beautiful
dodges the 9,
shot.
but
Oh, no, no, no. Wow.
Oh, jeez, wow.
What a disappointing ending to that shot. That was a beautiful shot. Alou goes 2 rails into the corner pocket. And Millie has ball in hand on the 4 and a great chance to level it at 2. I mean, really, this is what I'm seeing here, okay? This is all about the 5 ball.
Yep.
And I already like how it looks. That is dead perfect on the 5. So she should be able to just hold the cue ball right there. Just like that. She should be able to roll this 7 ball in. She's going to double check that angle, but I think
the 9 has to go in our bottom left. If she's going to hold here for the 8, she cuts the 8 in the side, and the cue ball has to come to the other side.
I think she can make it in the bottom right. Yeah.
Oh, now she can.
Yeah. Yeah, you just float this in with a little bit of left spin, or you can hit it on a stop shot, just like that. And once Millie drains this, it'll be 2-2. So we'll be racing a 5. Roy from Hutto, Texas. All right, Hutto. That's like right next door. That's like right next door. Backwards Billiards. Hey guys, it's always great to see you guys. The Backwards Billiards crew. They're a good group. They really are. They cover the Centex Tour, and I believe a couple other tours like the Gulf Coast and Lone Star. Do they do Lone Star? Actually, I don't think they do Lone Star.
No, I think Lone Star has their own crew, but they also cover. San Antonio has an ultimate pool league, and they provide coverage for that as well.
Okay. Ooh, solid break by Luke. The 1 ball flies into the corner pocket on a carom, and the 2's all dressed up, but no place to go. The 6 has gotten in the way. So, and I think the 9 ball might ever so slightly be blocking the rail first kick shot at the 2. We'll see. This might be worthy of getting your jump cue out.
I would think so.
Yeah.
You just need to clear over the edge of the 9, and you'd still get a rail first.
Yeah.
To get the 2, and then that gives you almost natural position for the 3.
You still got to be careful. I mean, like Aluk is definitely the odds-on favorite to win this match, but these sets are only to 7, and they get late really, really fast. So she doesn't want to give Millie an opportunity at this rack if she doesn't have to. Actually, it looks like she can shoot past the 9. Look at that. Okay, so the 2 ball is down.
Friendly bump from the 8.
Does the 3 go past the 7? I don't think it does.
I think it's fine.
You think it's fine? Okay, we'll find out. Oh yeah, she's already down the shot, so it must be fine. All right. So, okay, really all she wanted to do is make sure she didn't have awkward cueing, and she got a nice little bump in that 9 ball at the end that prevented any sort of awkwardness.
Oh,
ooh.
Wiped its feet on the way in.
Yeah, she used the whole pocket on that one. And this one's gotten a little bit offline, but only a little. The position for the 7 should be natural. Aloof should be fine from here on out. I don't see any issues. She's gonna dedicate all resources to pocketing this 6 ball. There it is. And I think she hit it too soft.
A little too soft. But I was wondering about that. The harder you start to hit it, the more the corner pocket comes into play.
She
right?
also hit that a little on the fat side. I don't think she meant to hit it that thick, and that's also part of the reason why I think she lost a little bit of speed there.
Yeah.
And to your point, she might have been aiming to hit it a little bit on the thick side to avoid that.
Right.
Well, she's down very quickly, so it looks like maybe she thinks this is manageable. Oh, it's manageable on the other side.
What a shot.
Wow. How'd she hit it? No, really, how'd she hit it? Excellent shot by Aluk to get on the 8 ball. She's got a little bit of a tester here, but the position should be automatic. If this goes in, I fully expect her to take this game and retake the lead. Oh.
Not like that. Oh, but gets a roll.
Yeah. So this is a funny spot. And my general thinking here is that unless you have a guaranteed or near guaranteed safety, you should kick hard. I would pick the short rail. Sorry, not the short rail, but like the side rail from the going to the right, the short side, I should say, and take the route that's gonna guarantee me a hit, and then hit it like at Mach 4. Put all the pockets in play. That's my thinking.
For me, I'm more inept to maybe kicking to the short rail. I know I probably have to stretch, but the
Okay.
reason is because I want to send the 8-ball to the other end of the table
Uh,
because I'm not necessarily
you can
looking
do it this
to.
way too. Watch. Oh, oh,
Oh,
oh,
oh,
oh.
jeez, what a
Wow.
hit!
It pays to be aggressive.
It does.
Really does. And that's part of the reason why you make sure you get solid contact and you hit it hard and you just hope something good happens. It's nice to have a plan, but sometimes it's also nice to get lucky. I have Justin Espinosa sitting right next to me. He's like, where'd that 9 go? It's like it went to the side, like it had eyes. Okay, so that's going to bring the score to 3-3.
Is it 3-3? Did I not mark Aluls?
Let me double check. So we have 1, 2, 3.
Millie's definitely on 3.
No, you're right. You're right. 3-2. Millie's lead. Absolutely right. I'd already given Aluch the game, and I shouldn't have. It was in my head. That was a solid break by Millie there. It really was. But it's also, was it a dry break? Nope.
No, she made a ball.
No, Aluch got up. Like,
Didn't see that the 3-ball fell.
she duped me. Okay, this is another one of the. This came up in the first game for Luke. It's a little bit of a tester, but you know, and in this case, the position's going to be a little bit harder. But she doesn't have much choice but to go for it. That's a solid shot. And you know what? I think the 4 goes on the side, so you can float this in, allow the cue ball to go to the other end of the table, and you should have the shot on the 4.
Ooh.
Is that got enough?
Not quite. But
Oh.
I cannot tell if the 5-ball blocks it enough.
It's hard to say. It's going to have to block it a lot, considering that like we'll have options, including a small masse if she needs to. Basically, what I'm saying is, if it's within a couple inches of a block, that's not a block.
Yeah, see,
Wow.
she tried to do a small little swerve. If no one was able to tell, she had a closed hand bridge on the rail to give her just a little bit of elevation, even though she tried to dig down into the cue ball to swerve around the 5.
Yeah.
But this gives Millie a great opportunity to take a good 2-game lead here.
Yep. If she's surveying the table and nodding her head, she's got ideas.
I think the tricky spot here is really from the 7 to the 8.
Well, the tricky thing, right, is right now too. Going from the 2 to the 4, it's not obvious. The 8-ball's covering a lot of ground. The 5-ball's covering a lot of ground. You have to find a way that's going to get you kind of flat on that 4. You don't want anything challenging. You want it to be like something fairly straightforward. Not like that.
Oh,
not like
goodness.
that.
Oh, my
no.
goodness.
I'm telling you, the 5 and the 8, they were covering important parts of the table, you know. Just so Millie's at risk of losing control and quite possibly her lead here. And who are the women we have on table 2?
Unsure.
So Millie kicks soft, and she misses the 4 ball. Unfortunately, that's going to give Aluk a ball in hand on the 4 with a wide open table. And you were saying before the 7 to the 8. We'll see how this plays out. You're not wrong. Definitely not wrong. You know, it's one thing I would actually consider doing. You see how where the 6 ball sits?
Yep.
I might deliberately play 3-rail shape for the 7. Like, you see where she is right now? She could have played that even more to this side and gone side rail, short rail, side rail, which she might do anyway. Just like that. Yeah.
She just talked about.
Yeah.
Land in the middle of the table for a high inside, maybe a high inside 3-railer.
Yeah. It's natural. There's tons of space to land. It's got a huge runway. You know?
But when you shoot the 8-ball in, is the side rail coming into play or is the short rail coming into play as you transition to the 9? I would imagine the 8's going to go in the same pocket as the 7. But I would think you'd want to cut it to where you have your cue ball go to the side rail and then go past the side pockets to get on the 9.
See, I don't know. I might actually play the 8 in the side.
That's what she just eyeballed.
Yeah. I don't like the angle she has to try and go around to play both balls in the same pocket. She's just too flat. Oh, she runs into it, which isn't a horrible idea, but there was a degree of unpredictability there.
For sure.
Sometimes it's a good idea to rearrange the furniture. Okay, so she's got a good angle, but she's got a little bit more distance than I think she would have wanted. And yeah, you know, you're the favorite, and suddenly you find yourself down 3-2. You know, and be a little nervy. Ooh.
Nicely done.
I almost thought she overcut that for a second. Okay, so that's going to tie this up at 3. We are now racing to 4. And I think, let's take a look at this. I think this might be the only round we're playing tonight for the women. See if I can confirm that really quick. Is this?
Pick the left one.
There we go.
That's the open bracket.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why. On my phone it shows I can access other Skinny Bob's brackets. See if I can. More info. Let's see if I can. What's that? Oops. There we go.
There we go.
Okay, so they haven't listed any times yet for what happens after this round. But my understanding is that we are going to be playing one round today and coming back tomorrow. So we'll see how this fares. Wow, what did I miss? Well,
Millie running out.
Millie
'Cause,
running out.
I
Was this
think-
from the break?
I think a little scratched on the break. And this is Millie running from her ball in hand.
This is a little tricky. I might even consider running into the 7 here. Like, if you can load up with a lot of right spin and just cut this in and run into the 7, like, just rearrange the furniture,
Yep.
you know, because...
Oh, but an overcut.
Yeah, yeah.
How often would you say something like that messes with you, though? Because, like you said, it's great. It's a great idea to run into the 7, but does something like that ever cloud you from and make the same mistake?
Because you're thinking of 2 things at once, and you want to think of only one thing. And
Right.
The whole point of focus is to have all of your attention on one thing. That's the definition of focus.
Right.
And so if you're thinking of 2 things, you're no longer focused.
Yep.
And yeah, when you're running into a ball and you want to run into it in a very specific way, it's very, very easy to split your attention and miss the shot. In fact, I did that in my first set. I was fortunate because I was playing against someone who was a couple notches below me, so it wasn't a set that I had a lot to worry about. But that split focus thinking probably cost me my second set. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. But then again, had I won, my opponent would have been able to say the same thing about his game. He wasn't playing well either, and definitely a very strong player. Gus from Dallas. We both had a laugh after the set, like that was just not pretty.
So watch this. I'm going to try to make some predictions here.
Okay, so
we're going to have the 3-ball go in the corner. Watch the 8-ball bank off of the side rail and head towards the side pocket that she's breaking from.
Okay.
And watch the 2-ball bank off the short rail and head towards her.
Okay.
Oh, but the 2 gets kicked, but look at the 8.
Yep. Okay, so Millie's off and running again.
Yeah, on my old 8-foot table that I had at home, I studied the 9-ball break to where I can almost predict
I might go
everything.
for this. Just like that.
I'll get behind the 4.
Nope, she's fine. She's fine.
Not anymore.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. But still, like the way I was looking at it is, it's sort of a free shot.
Yeah.
With the exception of if you hang it up. But like, there's a really good chance you're not going to leave much if you miss it. So Millie's already like moving over here like, I've got an idea. And there's not a whole lot of great ideas here. She might have to just gently touch the side rail with the 4 and just try and leave the cue ball on the opposite side of the 6. You know what I mean? Just cut the 4 to the rail as gently as possible. Gentler. We had the same idea. Just yeah, you just have to hit that really, really, really thin and soft. So Aloof does not have a shot, but she does have a full view.
I imagine if the cue ball is going to end up behind the 7.
Or a bank shot. No bank shot. Yeah, you're right. Beautiful. Beautiful. How'd she hit that?
Just a little too good.
Yeah. So here comes Millie.
And it looks like she has a path between the 5 and the 7, but she's going to have to kick this hard to make sure that the angle dies off the first rail.
Does she have that? She's jumping over it? Oh,
and she killed the angle too much.
Yeah. That's hard to do. Oh, we have a lost cue ball.
So I don't see any real difficulties with this layout here.
No.
No tricky transitions.
No, this looks pretty standard from here. I mean, she's gotten a little on the flat side with the 6, or with the 5, but like I don't think she's so flat where she can't get to the 6. Yeah, she's
a bit
fine.
of stun with outside there.
Yeah. Now here's a funny shot. So she might have to go back and forth, or she might have to use some inside spin to get underneath the 9. Or she could just make it sorry. I was ready to curse there. That felt silly.
I like this, though, because there's no work here. All it's just do is make the ball. The cue ball's coming right towards the side pockets.
I felt so silly there. I was like, or she could just get on the easy side. I'm overcomplicating it. Well done.
So maybe just draw back here, get past the side pockets.
Yeah. Stay off the rail.
Want a little dribble off the rail, though. You don't want to be on the rail.
No one ever wants to be on the rail. In fact, that's the first thing I'm going to do when I get home is work on my rail shots. I missed one, and I'm very unhappy.
Just one?
Just one that I care about, yeah. All right. So we're at 5-3 now. Did Aluk move her coin yet?
I don't know. She should be up 5, though.
Yeah. And there she goes to move her coin. Yep, there it is. Okay. She's at 5-3.
Yeah, so here are little breaks from the other side. So now we're going to watch the 4-ball bank off the side rail and go towards the cross side pocket.
Yeah, there's a 7-ball going in. And I think the 1-ball might go in, too.
She's been breaking that way to where she makes them both. Look at the 4-ball.
She's not going to like this one as much.
That's always the tricky part with one on the spot on 9-foot tables.
Yeah.
You don't want to break soft anymore, right? Everybody hates that now because normally you can set the 1-ball up for the corner, basically where the 5 is at, is where the 1-ball would normally be.
Yeah.
So now it's like, well, how much harder can you hit the rack to where the 1-ball bounces off that short rail and gets positioned for the other corner pocket?
I usually break around 23 miles per hour, and I get that 1-ball over by the side rail.
Yeah.
It's funny though because like it'll work and work and work for like weeks and months, and then one day it'll just stop working.
What's up, buddy, man? How you doing, man?
And then it'll just stop working, and there's no good rhyme or reason for it. Okay, so Millie plays safe, and it's a good one.
It's a good one, too.
Yeah.
Really good one.
Hits the window beautifully. I think Aluk is going to have to go two rails. Yeah. Yeah. I like the way she's looking already. Like this is the route. But
is that a 1-rail route?
It looks like a 1-railer. Yeah, I didn't like that way. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I thought the 2-rail route was the way to go. As well, you're sending the 1-ball right toward the 9.
Yeah.
Okay, so Millie's going to take ball in hand. And let's check this out. So the 1 to the 2 seems manageable. 2 to the 3, also manageable. I think the 3 to the 4 is going to be the spot where we have to reevaluate.
I'm actually thinking the 5 to the 6.
Yeah. It's definitely going to get harder after at the 5-6. I think actually it gets harder once you get past the 3-4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is pretty much where I expected her to land. with a nice angle that brings her toward the 3.
I always like seeing play like this. Like, you know, you can attempt to do something to try to get quote unquote better position, but then you want to just remove as much risk of missing the shot. So therefore, you just settle with what you know you're going to get by just playing the ball.
Under many circumstances, I would agree with you. Over there, I would have been a bit more aggressive because I think the 3 to the 4 is really important. Because if you can get really good on the 4, not saying that you're definitely running out, but you have really good odds of running out with where the 5, 6, and 8 are. That's a lot of work there. And you really want to start from an ideal place, you know, on that 4 ball.
Right.
So this is where the work I thought was going to begin. Yeah. I'm not a great pool player, but I have been playing pool for a little while. I do know a thing or two. Infinity Ladies Tour. That's what that. Did we mention that? Backwards Billiards covers Infinity Ladies Tour. Solid shot by Alou, and she's got real good shape on this 5. Does the 6 go past the 9?
Yes, to our bottom right.
I think she just answered that question for us. So yeah, this is still a little bit on the tricky side, because she might get she might get some incidental contact with the 9, and if she does, what will the 9 do? Will it cover the 8?
I think it's just going to roll past the 8. Like, the 9's going to stop the cue ball for her.
I don't know if it will. We'll see.
She avoids it. Never mind.
She avoided it. I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all. It didn't look like it was going to be a good bump there. Well played. Okay, so this is going to put a look on the hill.
Wait until she makes the 9 ball. Commentators curse. My goodness. Like,
there is no such thing. There's no such thing. We just talk and we do our thing and they do their thing. And sometimes they're out of sync and that's it. In baseball, when the commentators like say things like, actually in baseball they don't do as much predicting. But honestly, in baseball, like, you know, if something odd happens, they don't think it's like, oh, commentators curse.
Right.
You don't hear that, like, you know, when you're watching football. Like, when they score a touchdown, it's like, oh, he's going to score. And then there's a flag in the play. It's like, oh, why'd you say that? Okay, so here's Millie, and she's eager to try and extend her this set right here, and she's been breaking really well.
Yes.
You know, like if she can get things rolling, like she could definitely, you know, run a couple of racks. And I know this is alternating breaks, but like my point is, you know, if she's breaking well and she can like keep away from the table, then she can look at it like win this game, survive a look, win another game, and then boom, you're hill.
Yep. I don't think she put enough juice behind that one.
No. And she's down really fast to kick. Oh, she had like a stutter stroke there. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She might be a little just uncomfortable right now. You know, and Eric didn't have a great set either. Maybe the two of them have been like focusing on their upcoming wedding. Or maybe they're just too much in love and they had a great Valentine's Day last night. Real nice try by Lo. She just rattled the pocket. This is going to allow Millie another shot at the table.
Nicely done.
Yeah, I like that too. Going forward there with inside, you know, obviously it's going to set you up for the corner pocket, and you think about the side when you see a three ball like that, but it's so straightforward, and it gets you straight on that three. And she's in really good shape now, so really what she wants to do, I think, is just try and get as flat as possible on that 5. And she's going to draw, so it looks like she's thinking the same thing. Okay, that's fine
okay.
too.
The cue ball's got to move a little, but
Yeah.
no harm, no foul.
So with this, you just want to float that 5 ball in. Don't get too funky. Just float it in and just let that cue ball go up and down table. Just like that. That's kind of perfect. That's an important thing to keep in mind. Like when you're rolling balls in like that.
Oh no.
When you're rolling balls in like that, it's important to keep in mind, like certain things like top spin and bottom spin obviously stop working.
Yes.
But your side spin's going to stop working too. So you might as well just go with center ball.
Yep.
You know, don't go crazy. I mean, if you put a ton of spin on it, yeah, it might hold, but a little bit of spin that you're putting on it is going to disappear. It's funny actually when you play 3 cushion, they actually employ methods to try and like allow the spin to last longer. Like if you wanted your spin to last a very long time, you would use like bottom right.
Mm-hmm.
And the thinking there is that it's sort of like a top where it'll start off spinning on one side and then it'll go to the horizon and then it'll finally like meet at the pole. And this is for the set. Alou shooting at the 9 ball. That's it, folks. So Alou wins 7-3. That's going to conclude our head table match. We're going to move over to table 2 and do a little bit of coverage there. Currently the score is 6-4. I don't know who's ahead, but let's just keep an eye on this for a little while. So that's Tara Williams shooting right now, playing against Reagan Wallace.
I think I can update this.
And my suspicion,
Who do we think?
someone is at 6, the other one's at 4. My suspicion is it's Tara up 6-4, but I don't know for sure.
Well, we can settle with that, and then we'll fix it later.
Yeah, huge caveat here. We have not been watching this match, so yeah. And if if I'm right, then the set's about to end. Yep, it does.
So that was a good
Okay.
guess.
Yeah. So not a whole lot of extra coverage there, guys. I think that's going to conclude play for tonight. I'm going to turn the volume down. I'll leave the camera on, so if anything happens, you guys can watch. But we'll be back tomorrow. Please tune in then. Take care.